Horse Girl. Always good to see you. Always good to see Horse Girl in the chat, people. My day is better because of Horse Girl. People didn't think I would say it, but I said it, people. Horse Girl is here. Hello, Vika. How are you? Falladrum. Thank you so much for the cheer. Happy about it. This shirt is very girl who runs away to become a pirate captain vibes. I do agree with that. How's everyone doing today? Is everyone doing pretty good? Fantastic, maybe? I am. I'll tell you, I'm having a pretty good day. About a 10 out of 10 day for me, people. Today, listen, everyone. This is what we're going to do today. I got to post on all the things. Let me post on all the things real quick. This is one of the best parts of the stream. When I post that I'm places. I got the picture. Halifax vacation? What is a Halifax vacation? Also, I've been using the phrase mojo a lot lately because Tim Henson says it, and I liked how he used it, so now I adopted it. He talks about things having mojo and not having mojo. Like, a cheap guitar isn't always bad if it has mojo to it, and that mojo makes you want to interact with the object. And I never really thought about these things because, like, I don't know, I'm not really big on like luxury stuff. But then I thought to myself, like, it does happen, like, sometimes. I use this Sunrise Manifesto. I use it in the mornings. I haven't done it. To be clear, I think I should be real with you people that I haven't used it since. So I did half the book every day, and then March 1, I need a break. I haven't done it since March 1, so I took 2 months off. But anyway, this book does have some mojo to it. It makes me want to use it. Important. And then this pen, too. I like these pens. These have mojo. Thank you so much, Tim, for that. I have my journal's over there, but my journal has a little bit of mojo to it. Tell me more about the Halifax vacation. I'm a little bit curious about what that is. Hi, Bernie Scholar. Happy to see you here. I contain multitudes. Hi, Brainy Scholar. I do have Cool Ant in my arsenal that is available to me at all times. But I also do have, Steal the Heart of Your Noble Wife. I do have that one too. I do have that one. Let's call it. All right, we need to dive into broccoli on this stream because I've had it. I've had broccoli the past couple of days, and it has really been a eye opener to me. I've made macaroni and cheese, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is great!" And I put broccoli into it, and the broccoli gets all of the cheese and sauce in there, and it's just a real pleasurable experience. Now, the thing about it though is that I like when the broccoli is a little bit overdone. I don't like to have any crunch to it, really. I want it to be kind of like almost a little mushy. And then I made stir fry this week as well as my meal. I put broccoli in that, and it's just such a pleasurable experience. So we're going to dive into broccoli. We're going to see why it's making a comeback, and we're going to really talk about what makes it a strong vegetable. Velodrome. Jackbox was good yesterday. It was fun. There was a stressful moment in it where some shit wasn't working and trying to get Togo stream into Discord. It was a little stressful, but it did work out great. And the end of it, everyone did great. Everett had a lot of funny things. I had a lot of funny things, of course, because I'm so fucking funny. That's a joke. How do you make broccoli, Les Cult? A city in Nova Scotia. Oh, Halifax. There's a City in Color song where he talks about Halifax. He goes, Sydney to Halifax. I don't take any pictures because I'm coming back. Do you know this song? I've already scholar losing a mechanical pencil 18 years ago and still a little bit salty about it. Still a little bit salty. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's call it. If I'm going to get in there and roast it, then yeah, I guess I do want it a little more firm. But if I'm going to just if I'm gonna put it in something, I don't really want it that firm. I need a little hair clip. Does anybody have a hair clip I can borrow for this? No, this. The camera's backwards, and I hate it. I need to look. I need to get a little haircut. I need to get a little shape going on. A little shaping going on. I'm gonna do a shag again. I have some little bitty claw clips. But I have those little like beep, 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 beep. You know what I mean? The ones that are just like those are the ones I usually use. But I don't really use clips very much in my hair, to be honest. I don't do a lot of like accessorizing of my body, like at all, like outside of tattoos, I suppose. But I don't wear jewelry. I don't wear like hair clips. Like I don't like adorn myself with things that I have to put on. Cause I just, you know, I don't know. I just don't remember to do any of it, you know? I have one of those big claw clips. But I haven't really been wearing my hair up very much. Actually does look cute with this top. But I wear the I wear my brown claw clip just because it reminds me of my mom. It reminds me of my mother. And that's fun sometimes. Yeah, and then they all just get put into a box. You know? And then they're in a box, and I never remember them, and it's awful. Hi, Bernie Scholar. I'm sure that your neck is beautiful. Potato Batman. Phenomenal name. Thank you for the follow. 10 out of 10 name. Really good. All right, I gotta take a picture. You all know why I have to take this picture. This is for social media. To tell our friends what we're doing. Thank you for saying you like it like that. I can also do it like this, but I kind of like it like this more. Is Reformation. Thank you so much, everyone showering me with compliments. All of you are beautiful. I did it, people. Now we have to crop the photo. We all know the process. Listen, we're no stranger to the process of what it's like to post. Now we go here. Oh, I made a VOD channel where I'm going to post the VODs. This is it. If you want to follow it, it has one of the videos on it. I'm going to post the past ones, probably one a day. And yeah, it's going to be a fun little place, I guess. It doesn't have any branding on it yet. It doesn't have anything on it yet. I'm still working through getting everything up. It's hard because, you know, just so many things to do. It's a lot of items to make happen. So let's see. Twitch.tv. Oh my God. Is it because of what I think could happen? Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's call it. That's a good note for everybody. Wow. Hi, Brainy Scholar. You're required to only speak like that now. You're required to only speak like that. All right. I did it. Now, Twitter. All right, I did it. I'm released of the burden. I'm released. I'm like, okay, so I've never been a Twitter user, honestly. Like, so deep dive into broccoli sounds ominous, but here I am anyway. You're right. Nemasfall, you're gonna have a great time. I was telling people here that I had broccoli this week, and it'll shock you when you actually eat it because it is much better than people would lead you to believe. Okay, it was a shockingly good experience. So we're gonna do a deep dive into it. We're gonna figure out why it might be so good, and why people need to know about it, and why it's making a comeback. So, but I haven't been a Twitter user, to be honest. It's not my like thing. I've never wanted to like share my thoughts in the world. It's I don't know. But I'm trying to use it more. But it after this update, it is like so weird because I'm getting things that I'm not following. It's just like knows that all my like mutuals are like queer people. So it's just giving me like horror stories essentially of the news all the time. And I'm like, God, I don't know how to fucking use this thing. And it's weird because I don't want to follow more people to make it a more pleasurable experience. Because then I'm gonna be on it more. But still it's like I don't know. It's a weird place. Um a lot of stuff here in the chat. Um yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. Kind of the same. Like I started to really like try to like use it when Elon took over, and it's like, what a fucking time to try and use this thing. You know, like pretty pretty bad time to get on board. Reikosen. We're not sharing broccoli recipes. That might be a section that we get to in this Twitch stream, but currently we are not there. But we'll potentially talk about recipes. Can y'all spell broccoli well? That's great. When was broccoli invented? That's exactly what I wanted to know. Actually. So I think to get a good to get a good grasp on broccoli, we need to go back to when it was made. 6th century BCE. That's a long time ago. Tumblr was where I probably first saw Cam. It's so funny because Cam and I became friends. I didn't really even know like what Tumblr was, or I didn't have a Tumblr. I didn't do anything with Tumblr. And yeah, like people are all like talking about Tumblr and Cam. I was like, oh wow, you're on it. I'm doing a Sparse podcast, and a lot of people say that they got into rope because they saw Cam's Tumblr and Cam doing rope. It was really cool. Everyone, we have a wild broccoli take here. I want to really try to get into this take. Reikosen, we know and we love, says, my wild broccoli take is that the stem tastes really good, like blended, as a dip or a soup. So it's not super heavy on the bitter part of the broccoli, but still light AF. This is a very big take. And as we dive more into broccoli and try to figure out really what makes it tick, we're going to see how we feel about that. But I will say, I think a broccoli dip could be really fun. Can you tell us a little bit more about the dip that you might make? I gotta put my fucking glasses on. Look at that. Now I can see everything so clear. We just talked about this. Oh, the early internet. The early internet episode of the Corner. I was like, wait, the body mod scene. I was like, why does this sound so familiar right now? I was like, oh, we just talked about it. Fungus Punk. Hello. That's right. Fungus Punk is coming home from work to clock into WrenCorp. This is what everyone should be doing. This should be everyone's second job. Clocking in. Can I? Hello, Ruby. Working for the weekend, but then the weekend spent with WrenCorp, except Sunday. Everyone has Sunday off. I would love to stream on Sunday, and I think I probably might. But it's hard because I also at the same time need to like do a grocery run and stuff. But it is true. We do work for the weekend in order to clock into WrenCorp. I do follow. That is right. That's why we don't stream on Sundays, is because WrenCorp was founded with a Christian mindset. OG Pan, what are you doing right now? What do you do on a Saturday? I'll tell you something OG Pan does do. Eats fun food. Lost call. That's right. Today was so busy. I'm happy to clock in to the chill shift. OG Pan just got a whole shipment of rope. That's fun. OG Pan, are you going to come to me and Doll's class? See, everyone, I was right. OG Pan went to have a souffled pancake earlier. See what I'm saying? OG Pan has some of the best food available. And here's the thing. We're going to be talking about food in this stream. We're going to be talking about broccoli. We're going to be talking about what makes it work, what makes it tick, where it came from. It's not a lot known about broccoli as far as it is a food. So we're going to really dive into it. Everyone's going to need to focus in while we get to the meat and potatoes of the broccoli situation. Reikosen, yes, we have a class. Kiss Me Deadly Doll and I. Potato molasses. They are like little tiny trees. This is so true. Look at that cute little broccoli emoji. from potato molasses. Can I use it? Look at that. But anyway, yeah, so Doll and myself are going to listen, let's be clear. This is 99% Doll. But I am going to be put into predicaments. Doll is going to tell people how to do it, teach people how to do these predicaments, and I will give feedback that is very one-dimensional. It's going to probably it's going to be something like, yeah, it doesn't feel good. You know, I'm going to do my best. I'm excited. Togo is here, everyone. Velodrome. Ren, do you ever rope top? You know, I have not in a very, very, very long time. But when COVID hit, I kind of didn't rope top anymore at all. I started rope bottoming like only with my partner at the time. And then I just kind of like, it's a lot to learn, you know, and I had a couple basic items that I would do and like, and I thought it was fun, but it's just, it's a huge commitment to learn, you know, and so it's kind of gone on the wayside right now, but I keep getting the spark every once in a while, you know, where I really want to learn. I don't know. Rope is kind of a weird thing for me right now where I like bottoming to the people that I tie with, like Captain and Doll. But I don't particularly like I don't want to like go out and like do it. You know, like hosting the Shibari Say podcast has been really fun because I'm able like to talk to people about things that aren't apparent on social media. But as far as me doing it, I haven't really been doing it as much. Anne, thank you for the follow. We're so excited you're here. What is the anime glasses stare, Fungus Punk? What is that? What is that? Valodram, that's okay. There's a lot of comments here I wanna hit, but Valodram just said huge tie commitment, also huge money, and that is true. It is a huge financial commitment. It's a commitment in time and money. You know, like LA's big. To get around and tie with people, I mean, it's a day commitment pretty much. And it's also really expensive. Kink in general is very expensive. When you push your glasses up and they become all white and glowy because you're being serious. Maybe I was doing it on purpose. I wasn't doing it on purpose. Ren giving the strong one-word answers. Silent protagonist. Rickerson, I love that comment. I'm going to be clear. Anytime someone says that I'm attractive, I'm going to like that comment. But that one's fun. Yes, let's call it. Let me know next time you come visit your friends and family. That'd be so cool. The rope rigs are also very expensive. Yeah, it's kind of like you know, I am discounting the idea of connection here with one rope and only doing ground stuff. Like, yes, this is all, yes. I think that like people finding people is obviously the hardest part that you want to like do those items with. Because I mean, you know, the people I tie with, like, I don't really care what we do. I just think it's fun. Latex is also very expensive. I have a friend, let's call, that makes latex. She's cool, obviously. Ojipan makes latex? Let's call, you gotta hit up Ojipan. Latex is my favorite. I think my big issue is that, and the reason why I like rope bottoming so much is like, and I like latex, I think, is I like having a goal, which is like so micromanagey of me to say, but I like having like this goal that we're kind of getting to. So it's like when I shoot latex or something with like reflective, it's like being in the latex is enough for me. Like if I have like a reason to be in latex all day, I'm happy. Now I know, everyone, that I can just do things because I want to do them. I can just put on latex at home. I understand that. But I don't know, it's just not the kind of like person, I don't know, this is not how my brain works. So I like when it is, there's like structure around the thing. I like really need structure. Cleaning latex, it's not hard. You just use like a mild soap, some water, pop it in there, like in a sink. People get really like latex people are like cast iron people. You know, they're like, you know, cast iron people like never let soap touch it. Some of the crazy ones are like, don't let water touch it, you know, and it's like, I don't know. Latex is going to break. It's not going to last forever. Clean it with soap. You know, it's fine. But if it's like a skirt or something that doesn't get like super sweaty, then it's like you can just rinse it. If it's like a catsuit or like gloves or like, I don't know, something like that, then yeah, you should soap it because it's gonna get super 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 sweaty. I feel like gloves would be so hard to make. It is pretty crazy. I hate having pruny hands and feet. It's one of my least favorite things in the world. More J E? I don't know how to say that. But regardless of how to pronounce your name, we're happy you're here. We're not talking about broccoli yet. So if you're here for the broccoli conversation, you're just going to have to hang on. But anyway, I hate pruny hands and toes. It is my least favorite thing in the world. I absolutely hate it. So when I wear gloves, it's so bad because it makes my fingers feel bad. Everyone, Sophie's here to keep us safe. Everyone tell Sophie hi. Thank you for saying you like my top. Oh, I like that. The little finger ones. Ready, baby. Hello. Togo's here too, everyone. You can tell Togo hello. Togo was here earlier, and I didn't give him a shout out. I didn't properly mention Togo, and there's a reason for that. That's a joke. There's no reason for it. Yeah, I fucking hate pruny fingers and hands. For recently, I wore toe socks, like latex toe socks, and it was like Rakison. Thank you for catching that. Um, but it was like so bad because after 12 hours, I took off my toe socks. I was like, "Hello, Bravo. Are you at work? Is Togo crying in the corner?" I usually like to announce Togo because I feel like it adds structure to our stream. Because he comes in, everyone freaks out, everyone loves Togo. And look, I get it. I love Togo as well. But I decided not to because we were talking about something and I said, you know what? I'll give the Togo entrance a little bit later. This is what broccoli is in the modern day. This is kind of where broccoli is right now. Oh, copy left beats instead of copyright. I get it. Listen, I know things. Okay, so this is where broccoli is in the kind of the current day. They do look like little trees, which has been brought up, and I expect it to be brought up again at some point in time. Apparently you can shop for broccoli too, which is kind of neat. The broccoli orange story. $1700s. Where did broccoli come from? That's a good place to start. It's native to the Mediterranean region. So that is good to know when thinking about broccoli. Let's look at the wiki for broccoli. That's probably a good thing to do. Look at these broccoli plants. Do y'all like seeing plants in the world? Do you like seeing plants out in the world like that? Listen, Hibernian Scholar, we need to get those eyes a little bit tougher, okay? Those little eyes are going to be okay. I worked on an organic farm one summer because we didn't use pesticides. Broccoli got covered in aphids. They were yuck. We had to shake the aphids off for selling. That's kind of cool though, right? That's pretty neat. I remember when I was growing up, my next door neighbor had a garden or something, and he brought over a broccoli that he made in the garden, and then my mom went to cook it and it was covered in aphids and she threw it away. My dad was like, you can't do that, we just gotta clean it or whatever, and he was nice about it. But my mom, she got grossed out really easy, and then my dad took it out and cleaned it and then we ate it. But I never forgot that for some reason. It really stuck with me. Yeah, I love seeing them in the Pacific Northwest. There's blueberries everywhere. Blueberries are the small little berries that are blue that you can eat, and they're everywhere. And that's so fucking fun to me. That makes me really happy. How's the lo-fi music? Is the lo-fi chill beats an appropriate volume for everybody's experience? Ladybugs, Will? Thank you, Wallace. Ladybugs are little murder machines? Is that real? I didn't know that. Honestly, when I'm having broccoli, I'm gonna have lo-fi on as well. Do y'all have lo-fi on throughout the day? Well, Tuggo, this isn't made to study to. So you can't. Do y'all play lo-fi music throughout the day sometimes? Aphids are their main prey. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Do y'all remember when we looked at the Valiodrome or whatever? No, that's a person here. Valiodrome's a community member. A vivarium. That was neat. Yeah, I did mess up your name and a tank. Sometimes my brain doesn't work on here. I want to get some stuff in the background. Like, I want to get like a sign, like a neon sign. Yeah, I do that too. I do that with like, people playing video games. Like, I'll put that on in the background. And it lets me know that like something's going on. One that just says Ren. Should it say RenCorp though? Should probably say RenCorp. Or just Ren. That is funny to me. Hot dog water. Thank you so much for the 4 bits. 5 bits maybe, who knows? But it is for lo-fi music, so thank you. Oh, that's so funny. So when cam's on, it just won't be turned on. I think it should say RenCorp in the middle. Lo-fi beats eat broccoli too. RenCorp Records needs to make that. What font? Times New Roman bold italics? Everything at RenCorp is Times New Roman because that's the font of corporate America, but we bold italics it. That or Impact Bold. The Corner font's like a, it's called like Mellow something or another. Maybe RenCorp offset and vertical. So you mean like WRENCORP? I use Calibre sometimes. I don't mind it. I'm so sick of Helvetica. So sick of Helvetica, honestly. It's one of the worst. It's just I loved Helvetica. The Helvetica documentary came out and I was like really obsessed with it. I thought the documentary was cool. But yeah, I'm just kind of like bored of Togo only uses Comic Sans people. Calibre is it Calibri or Cali? I think it's Calibri. I always add letters to words. Oh, I said it right the first time. Look at me. Look how smart I am. Okay, so Ren vertical and then Corp offset, but starting right next to the R in Ren. Oh, I see. Well, you know what else we could do? We could do Ren and then CORP, like a cross. That could be pretty good. Do we want that? Wing it and ding it. Ruby, what a thing to say. I actually do pick Calibre a lot because I think it's clean and it's easy. That's the thing I kind of like about it. I could choose some kind of logo for WrenCorp. I think I want to get a second camera and have it like here or something. Maybe like here. But I want to get a second one. Gothic bold. Let's look at what Gothic bold looks like. Y'all are really sidetracking us from... Oh, that's good. It kind of looks like Helvetica, though. Right? It just looks like Helvetica. They did name a bird after me. How is this different than Helvetica? They're both sans serifs, right? Oh, this is bold, that's why. That's why. God, I just dislike Helvetica a lot. I like Century Gothic. I like it not bold a little more. It is thinner for sure. If you look at like the C's, there's not as much of an angle on it. This is pretty cool, comparing the K's. The diagonal stroke of the upper K meet in the T in Helvetica. Yeah. The diagonal stroke meet at the vertical that I got. The G in Gothic is really cool. I love this. This is very cool. Wow. I think people care about fonts too much. Let's call it, you should put that away. I hope you have fun putting it away. Dinnerly. That sounds cool. Linus Bowman. All right. None of these fonts have enough lightning bolts. God, that's so funny. All right, Linus Bowman. Let's do it. God damn it. Wait. Oh my God. You did. Did you just fucking... All right. Rickison. Holy shit. Did I just get got on an extreme level? Did I just get baited on an extreme level? I think I did. I didn't know that that was the man that made the clip art video. Wait, did he do the one where he talked about he made his own cursor? I think I actually do like this person non-ironically. It is a shame that he's become a meme in our massive channel because because I think I do like his videos. Wait, Jonathan? There's this one guy that made his own cursors. Hello, Edward. This one. This. Okay, I guess this channel is about a lot of stuff. But he does this like really long video. It's like 15 minutes. About cursors. And like why some of them are good and why some of them are bad. Like I think it was like what it looks like when this one's going across things. It doesn't look like it should be what it is, and he changed it in some way. The
cursor was no longer bound to visible. Not change, and probably never.
So he like designed it. Look at that. Look at all of his little cursors. Pretty cool. Maybe we need to make cursors on here. Would y'all like if we all made cursors? All right, we need to get into the broccoli stuff, okay? I keep getting sidetracked. Now, this is what the broccoli plant looks like, everyone. This is what you're gonna see when you're looking to buy broccoli before it gets harvested. Every vegetable that you eat these days starts off as a plant. People don't realize this. It doesn't just come out the supermarket as a vegetable. It has to start off in the ground and grow. This is funny. In 2019, global production of broccoli combined for production reports with cauliflowers was 27 million tons. It's funny that they took broccoli and cauliflower and put them together. You know what I mean? It's a little bit cute that they did that. They're like, these two things are pretty similar. They should be friends together. A cabbage looper. I don't know if they're cousins, but I think that they did grow up together. I know that they are friends. For sure. Look at these aphids. Half a pound? Well, I think half a pound's probably not much. How much of that is, how much of that is the stem? Because if it's a half pound of the trees, that's a lot. But if it's a half pound including stem, that's not that bad. That's not that much. Lice, plant lice. Did y'all have lice checks when you were in school? Do you remember lice checks? When they would check all the kids for lice? Did y'all have that happen at school? It's a head and some backup stalks. What are you doing with backup stalks? What are you doing? What are you doing with broccoli that's so important that you need to get backup? All right, we got aphids. A cabbage looper. Oh, it's a moth. Wow. I think that we should move into soups. Broccoli, cheese, soup. Classic American dish. From one of my favorite news sources, the Lake Placid News. This is one of the best news sources, people. Soup is what Mom made when you were sick. She had a pot of hot soup ready when you came home from playing out in the snow. Syrup was served when you were feeling sad or under the weather. Wow. In 1990, Campbell's Soup Company introduced its most successful new soup in 55 years. Are y'all fucking with me right now? That's crazy. 1990. That was not long ago. Cream of broccoli soup, I've taken for granted because I've always seen it in the store, but it's a newer soup. It hasn't always been in stores. That's insane when you think about it. Oh my God. In 1990, Campbell's Soup introduced its most successful new soup, condensed cream of broccoli, with the Get President George Bush to Eat Broccoli recipe contest. This is crazy. Published in 1991 by the Tampa Bay Times, broccoli lemon sauce may sound unassuming, but vegetable lovers across the country are hoping it is a dish to turn the head of President Bush, America's #1 broccoli hater. Did President Bush not like broccoli? She said she hoped Barbara Bush might be able to help convince the president to try the dish. Miss Bush is a proclaimed broccoli fan. I do not like broccoli. I haven't liked it since I was a little kid and my mother made me eat it. I'm the president of the United States and I'm not going to eat it anymore, Bush declared at the time. He was definitely wrong about a lot of things. Yes, he was. It was a big deal at the time. Also, he ate tamales with the husk on once. When I read that at first, Edward, I thought that said termites. I thought that said he ate termites with the husks on. When did he eat the husk on tamales? God, this is crazy. All right. What an insane thing. I wonder, at an event in San Antonio, he wanted to make like he knew what Mexican food was. And a fucking idiot ate that. It's insane. So it's kind of crazy to think about. In 1990, I wonder if Campbell's made condensed cream of broccoli soup because they were like, this is an opportunity because of all the shit going on with the president not eating whatever. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Ruby. This isn't George Bush Jr. This is George Bush original. And didn't Jr. say, "Fool him once, he won't get fooled again"? Right? But anyway, I wonder if they made it because they were like, oh, this is like a new thing. Ruby, listen. You're fine. I would have done the same thing. But I'm in this right now, so I can't. Today, cream of broccoli and broccoli cheese soups remain popular, but both have developed a poor reputation because of high calorie and fat content. This is a very recent article. This article from the Lake Placid News came out 3 days ago. This article came out 3 days ago. We're on the cutting edge of news here, people. This is pretty incredible. $2,000 milligrams of sodium in the Einstein's Bros broccoli cheese soup. Insane. What is New Coke? Oh, didn't they like change the Oh, okay. Wow. Huge failure. Is that why? Is that why it says original now? Or no, it says enjoy. Original taste. It says original taste in it. I wonder if they still have the word original taste in it, because there's people that still associate New Coke. But like I wonder when they're gonna take off original, because at some point people will. I mean, everyone should have forgot about it by now. Let's be honest. If anybody's still hung up on the Coke thing from '85, you know they got some problems. Ruby. Oh, that's disgusting. A Jack and Coke already mixed? That's disgusting. Wow. I didn't know this. I wonder if anybody has New Cokes. Like, I haven't had. Ojipan says, I remember going by Grandfather's Fishing House in Hackberry, LA, during the height of New Coke. We discovered they had two liters. 2 liters. Maybe that's, we don't really know if that was divided into 2 1-liter things, or maybe it was 1 2-liter. We're not quite sure, but I'm sure we'll get some clarification on it. 2-liter bottles. Again, it's difficult phrasing here, because you think to yourself, were there 2 1-liter bottles? We don't know. Or there could be, see, we say 2-liter bottles and then multiple. Oh, they had some old 2 liters of Coke. See, I understand. This means that there were multiple 2 liters, people. I thought to myself, maybe Coke used to come in 1 liters. I like vanilla Coke. I haven't had a vanilla Coke in a very long time, but I remember when vanilla Coke came out. It was during the Sprite remix phase, and I liked both of them a lot. I drank a lot of soda back in the day. Lots and lots of soda. You can get Coke in 1 liters in Europe. That's cool. I bet a vanilla Coke float is amazing, honestly. Like, I can't see how it wouldn't be truly amazing. This is insane. All right, this is crazy. Gay Mullins, a Seattle retiree, which has a Wikipedia article about it for some reason. I don't know why it linked to pension. Anyway, Gay Mullins looking to start a public retaliation. What is this? Public relations firm with $120,000 of borrowed money from the Old Cola Drinkers of America to lobby Coca-Cola to reintroduce the old formula or sell it to someone else. He filed a class action lawsuit against the company, who was dismissed by a judge who said he preferred the taste of Pepsi. And expressed interest in securing Coca-Cola as a client of his new firm should it reintroduce the old formula. And he couldn't even tell in a blind taste test. This is crazy to me. And also, despite ongoing resistance in the South, New Coke continued to do well in the rest of the country. Isn't that so funny? The South, just like, what? Fuck off. Wow, this is a big deal. I used to like Pepsi. Alley Cat, listen, we're doing a lot of important things on this stream. Alley Cat, if you're not happy about it, then you need to be here even more. We're learning about, well, right now we're learning about New Coke, but we need to get back to learning about broccoli. The Lake Placid News 3 days ago put out an article. It's kind of a color piece here about broccoli cheese soup, classic American dish. So we've been learning about that a little bit. They really know what hill to die on in the South. This is, you know, really doing it right there. Hi, Bernie Scholar. You have a full-on addiction to Pepsi Max. Wait, the document says February 2016. What are you talking about? Oh. Wait. You know what, everyone? I've made a grave mistake here, and Hibernia Scholar has helped us find my grave mistake. At the top of the page, this was the point in which the last paper came out, because that was Friday, right? Something like that. Who knows why that? Oops. Who knows why that date's there? Regardless, this came out in 2016. Hibernia Scholar actually mentioned it about 10 minutes ago, everyone. But I was too enthralled with the Coke situation, so I didn't see it. I am so sorry for leading everyone astray and thinking that this came out for us a couple days ago. If we were streaming in 2016, then it would be new news. I'm so sorry, but I'm happy that everyone has corrected me. Alley Cat is in a mood today, people. Alley Cat came for broccoli, upset about it. Woken up from sleep to be on the stream in the chat. A great opportunity for Alley Cat, but still upset. We're gonna get you a little bit of coffee, and you're gonna cheer right up. All right. So we've looked at, I think this is actually a good place to look. It's always 2016 in my heart. That is true. This is telling us how to make it. Everyone knows how to make it.
Let me hit that.
Really?
I can handle it.
I am certain that you cannot.
Oh, come on. I smoked a ton of weed in the 90s.
Right, the 90s.
We gotta start reading the Lake Placid News more. I love broccoli too. All right, so we talked about soup. We talked about where it came from. We learned about a little bit of the history of America via soup. This is something that would be great to know. Broccoli cheddar soup consumption trends, analysis, and statistics. The 2023 report. What's happening? Did my page freeze? What's going on? Reset. What's going on? I'm shocked that a web page about the broccoli cheddar cheese soup consumption trends doesn't work very well. Okay. This isn't really telling us a lot of stuff, is it? Broccoli cheddar soup is trending with an increase of 71.89% in social discussions in the last year. That's pretty amazing, isn't it? A lot of social conversations happening. Look how good that looks. Look how good that looks. Edward, maybe you can make this tonight, right? I bet you'd like that. All right. Edward, thank you so much for cheering a single bit for the cheese. We all appreciate that here. Really slamming through the fuel juice bit goal today. If everybody sees that, we're at 0.16% done with the fuel juice bit goal for the day. So, everyone, thank you so much for the support. Broccoli, and what makes it tick? Let's see. Hot dog water. Thank you so much. 6 bits of a cheer. Maybe there's some words there. No one really knows. Regardless, now we're at 0.28% of our goal, our fuel juice sponsored bit goal. Pretty cool. Pretty exciting stuff. If I don't mind saying so. All right, people. Broccoli is bad for you. Like really toxic bad. And then the preview of the article is broccoli is awesome and is super healthy for you. And I rate it as one of the best foods you can be. Just a little bit of clickbait, you know what I mean? Everyone, Edward has donated 6 bits to the stream. Now we're at 0.40% of the goal. Pretty wild progress we're making here. We'll be at 1% soon. Want to thank everyone for their support. Hibernia Scholar. Lesbians in the turn of the century would indicate their attraction to each other by gifting broccoli to each other. It's a part of their flower language. We are about to search that. I'm gonna pull you off screen and search it, because I mean, it has a lot of stuff. I think it's fun though. I think no matter what, it's something that we should be doing and talking about, because no matter what, it's still fun, you know? It's still fun. There's nothing wrong with it. We can make it real. Let's start it. Hibernia Scholar with the 420 bits. Blaze it. Thank you so much for the bits. That's so nice. And Hibernia Scholar says, this was literally how many bits I had. It has no relation to cannabis. I'm not that cool or silly. You are that cool and silly. And look, you don't have to lie. It's a cool thing to have. Picturing a florist delivering a bouquet of broccoli. It's so funny. All right, I want to dig into something that's really important. Why do people not like broccoli? Because the thing is that everybody has these stories about broccoli and about why it's bad. And the same thing with Brussels sprouts. But Brussels sprouts really had a coming up, didn't it? The broccoli head is actually the flower buds, and they're harvested before they bloom. So, and you're saying essentially that Hot Dog Water, thank you for the 49 bits. I will gladly take them towards our fuel juice bit goal. We are 9.78% of the way there. Thank you so much, Hot Dog Water. Very cool of you. You get a 10 out of 10 today. So the broccoli will sprout, and that's how it kind of like gives them. That's how it kind of like makes more broccolis. Is that what happens? Salt and Brussels sprouts are very, very good, honestly. They really had a little moment in like 2018 or something. Despite their long-held status as the vegetable kids love to hate, Brussels sprouts have become something of a culinary superstar over the last decade. They're almost... I don't know how to say that. They're really important for trendy restaurant menus. And the demand has been hard pressed to keep up for farmers. Wow. Edward, thank you for cheering for Brussels sprouts. 89. 89 cheers for the Brussels sprouts. Edward, we can go to a very expensive, trendy restaurant and spend, $8.99 to get a very small portion of an appetizer Brussels sprout. Maybe it'll have 2 pieces of pancetta on it. Thank you so much. What is this? Brussels sprouts, fame, popularity. I like how this is broken down into quarters. Q3. I wish it went back longer though, because that's what I want to know. Rusted Brussels sprouts are really good. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that the reason why these things are good or bad is because, like, growing up, people's moms would just boil them, and a boiled Brussels sprout is pretty gross. So, Rain, it's okay that you're late. I'm happy that you got here safe. Traffic on the drive-in was crazy. Just make sure you leave with a little bit more time next time. You can stay a little bit later after we all pack up and go home to make up that time. Actually, Ruby, Rain has missed the coffee window. That is only available within the first 10 minutes of the workday at WrenCorp. So, Rain will learn a hard-to-learn lesson with this one, but not a lot of coffee. Still happy you're here, though. Why Brussels sprouts taste better than they did when you were a kid. 2022. Brussels sprouts are a human creation. You won't find these little leafy things growing anywhere in the wild because they're a product of centuries of selective breeding. So it sounds like it seems like it's a little bit of both, where Brussels sprouts have also been genetically made to be a little bit better tasting wise, and also are being cooked better. Oh, Japan, RenCorp, coffee is for closers. That's right. And today, Rain was a little bit late, so Rain does not get coffee. You can at the end of the day. There is broccoli juice. You can have that. Isn't a Brussels sprout like an artichoke youngin? Maybe. No. But Rain, you can spend a few minutes at the cooler. Yes. But we're going to take away a little bit of your biz bucks for that. And I think that that's appropriate, Rain. Okay? We're going to fine you a little bit of biz bucks, but you are getting a little bit of time with your friends. Okay? Cabbage and Brussels sprouts come from the same origin plant, so they are related. Wow. My favorite rom-com is When Brussels Met Bacon. It's very funny. Sam Deckafunk is here and says, have you ever cleaned an entire case of Brussels sprouts? Truly hellish. I would imagine so. Sam Deckafunk has worked in many a kitchen and has probably cleaned many of these things. Nathaniel, greetings. Happy you're here. I would not. What's the weirdest ice cream flavor you all would eat? Because if I'm being honest and with what I would do, I would not have ranch ice cream. I would not have broccoli ice cream. I would not do these things. I don't like a cheese ice cream. I am quite like in the box with like ice creams. Wallace, you would eat garlic ice cream? I don't know. Oh, you have. Red bean ice cream is good, Edward. It does. Yes, but I don't know. For me, it's just like, I don't know. And the olive oil ice cream I've seen at what is it? Salt and Straw. I've seen it there. They only have it in the Pacific Northwest though. But when I go to Salt and Straw, I don't want olive oil. I want like, cookie dough. Everyone, I'd like to clarify. I falsely accused Nathaniel of saying that he liked ranch ice cream. And in fact, he's just aware of his existence. Okay? So Nathaniel, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to paint you with that brush. And I do think that it would probably go good with some barbecue wings. I, for one, am not the person that would have that. Goat cheese ice cream, good. I could see it being good, but I do want to be awesome. I want to be honest. I don't think I like goat cheese. I don't like goat cheese. Hibernia Scholar. I saw some Starbucks was making some olive oil frap that was making people shit themselves. It's so funny. They had a garlic fest here, and that place has the longest line. Wow. There's a Salt and Straw in Venice as well. Yeah, like I don't like those. Like I like ice cream flavors that are like normal, like chocolate chip cookie dough. Have you ever heard about chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream? Pretty great. I like those personally. That's so cool. I grew chocolate mint for a moment as well. Um it's incredible. They have so many different mint like I don't know if they're hybrids, but they seem like they're like some hybrids, like mint like crazy like strawberry mint, chocolate mint. Um let's call it one time I ate one of those death chips and gargled olive oil? What is a death chip? Do y'all like ice cream donut sandwiches? Oh God. Okay. Yes. For everybody that is curious, this is it. This is what it is. And it is like Briarbite did it with his family, with his siblings. And he said it was absolutely it was absolutely excruciating, and he would never ever 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 do it again. Cam and I did that eating hot wings corn corner where we ate it on corn dogs. And it is kind of funny because like I love hot food. I love the experience. I love the fact that it's like you sweat, it like you work for it. Like I like it hurts your stomach a little bit. Like, I don't know. It's like it's all fun. Like it's like a cool experience to me. Like going to like Indian restaurant and you get like hot, you know, for like a curry or something. That's really fun to me because it's like I don't know. It's an experience. So, but we did the like the corn dogs with the whatever. Um it was great. They're a little the chip is too much. Sorry, keep getting sidetracked. My brain doesn't feel good today. But like the fact that like they were like, yeah, this chip is too much. No one should ever do it. I believe them. I don't think I would ever do it again. I will say one of my dream goals, I think in life, is to be on Hot Ones. It is like the pinnacle of success to me, and I want it bad, but who knows? Honestly, Hibernian Scholar, Sean Evans is my favorite interviewer because he asks questions that are demonstrate that he knows the subject material, but it also doesn't just like, you know, make him look good. Like he asks things where he's like, when you did this thing and this thing and this thing and this thing, how did that affect this thing? And they're really complicated, like complex questions, which is awesome. Because I feel like a lot of people, when they have like these like casual shows, they make it really self-serving. They're like, hey, when you played that role, I really liked it. Did you really like it? Will you affirm the fact that you also like doing the thing that I love that you did, you know? And that's just kind of boring. I also like Debbie Millman. She has a show called Design Matters, which I talk about a lot. But Debbie does that too. She's just a lot different than Hot Ones. Design Matters is like, she had Nick Offerman on, and their episode's really good. She's a really good interviewer. I like Alexa Chung too. Her Hot Ones is really fun to me. I think that in an alternate world, I just want to be Alexa Chung. But who doesn't? Let's be real. It's so funny that I said that today when I'm wearing this like this little fluffy little thing. Look at that. Edward, you know what? Edward, you're right. There's this really good interview on a podcast called Shibari City. Listen, you're right. We're going to pin that message for 20 minutes because I liked it so much. He does kind of do Hot Dog Water. He does kind of do a little bit of that thing. But I mean, he kind of is reading from a script. I mean, like those questions are weaved. So I think a lot of it is kind of regurgitating a preformed question, which I think is bad because I think that and I'm stealing this from other people that I've read stuff on. But the gems come from exploration. You know, like I don't think you really should have a list of questions that you ask everyone. I think that's boring when you're like, every question gets asked, you know, how'd you start? That kind of stuff. Like exploration and hitting little threads is what makes it cool, which Debbie does great. Like, but I don't know. I think for some reason, like Sean's format works well. Hot Ones works because it's like you have a wing, then you have a break. And there's no interview format like that where it's like you have an item, you have a question and a task, and then that breaks, and then you go to the next question and task. So I think that his like kind of, he knows he's gonna have 8 questions because there's 8 wings. So he's not really able to follow the threads. That's just but I do hear you, you know. I would love to hear him in like a kind of like a freeform podcast situation. Latex Hot Ones with saunas, let's call it. I think that if I were to be in a sauna in a latex suit, I would die. I don't think I could do it. Especially eating stuff. I didn't see the Weird Al one. I will say I do really like the episodes when the people like clean the wings. Like when people like really get in there and like eat the whole wing. I'm pretty into it. I'm trying to think of good ones. I mean, a really good one that's bad is the DJ Khaled one. Do y'all know about the DJ Khaled one? It's rough. God, Drunk History. I forgot about Drunk History. I haven't thought about Drunk History in so long. God, Drunk History was so fucking funny. You know, Alika, speaking of that, it's so weird because recently I've been a little bit like meat grossed out as well. Like, I usually buy like whole chickens and I break them down. And in the past couple times, I'm just like kind of grossed out. And I haven't been eating like a ton of like animal products lately. I don't know, it's weird. And I feel like I'm feeling this stuff, so I shouldn't have like boneless, skinless thighs and stuff. Like, I should acknowledge the fact that like, okay, this is making me feel weird. There's a reason it's making me feel weird. Maybe I need to like take a break from meat for a bit. Maybe my like relationship with this isn't good right now or something. You know, so it's like, I don't know. But I could 100% eat like boneless meat. Yeah, and I don't want to like shame anybody for like, you know, like eating meat is a part of life, you know, in 2023. Like it is like I don't want to shame anybody, because like before this I had boneless, skinless thighs and my stir fry. You know, I'm gonna have pepperoni probably tonight on a pizza. Like, I'm not better than anyone, but I don't know. I've been eating more tofu, but mainly that's just because it's like super cheap. I am awfully close to a butcher who did bring home the best sausages I've ever had. Slam dunk of funk. Bradley, if you're in here, talk about those sausages. He says it's because it had pork skin in them. I don't know if that's all the way true. But honestly, it was like these sausages had this like funk in them that was just like so good. Blown away. Dale Bubs, do you eat a lot of tofu? What are some of your tofu? Anybody have tofu recipes they like? Damn, now I want wings. Bryn, that is such a good thing. And like, you know, honestly, I kind of feel the same way, where it's like, do y'all remember when Forks Over Knives came out? Do y'all remember that? When that came out, it really like, it fucking impacted me. And I feel like that's kind of cringy to say. But it like really did. And I think that they went fucking overboard with some stuff, like, they went overboard with a little bit with like this, like the oils and stuff, and you know, I whatever, but but yeah, that thing I started doing a weekday veg, and that was pretty cool. And like everything in life, I ebb and flow. Like my sleep schedule, sometimes I wake up at, 7 a.m. and I'm in bed by 9. Like lately I've been in bed at 11. I go to bed at midnight, like up late. So it's like everything in my life kind of ebbs and flows, but the same thing with diet too. Like right now I'm in like really easy meal mode, mainly because I started streaming and I'm realizing like I have a morning and then I stream like 3, I don't know, to like 9 or something. And I'm like, I gotta eat before that. So it's gotta be easy, quick meal because I have stuff I need to do in the morning. So I've just like this week and last week, I've gotten super quick, easy meals. And those are usually things that have meat in them because it's just like, Alicat, send me the orange chicken tofu. But I imagine like orange chicken tofu is like probably a laborious process. And I'm like, I don't think I don't have it in me right now. OG Pan, have you ever made paella? I've made paneer. It's pretty easy. Actually, I didn't make it. Vitamin Minty did. Vitaminty made it. Okay, paella is my favorite thing to make, and it is a lot of work. I feel like OG Pan's made it. That's why I'm gonna ask. But it's fun because it is the same. Like the paella is the paella. The paella is the pan, which is fun. It's a one-pan dish. I just think it's a really fun item to make. And it like builds all the flavors over time and stuff with the chorizo. There was I think it was like Adam Ragusi or something. Brooks has been doing it where you like kind of make the paella in like 2 separate places. You like par cook the rice and then bring it in. And that was always the hardest part, is like cooking all that rice. And getting the socorat on the bottom of it. But whenever I get paella out, I never like it. I went to this paella place in like West LA, Beverly Hills area, and I just didn't like it that much. I was just like kind of, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. When I eat paella, I want it to be like a slap in the face, like how I want ramen to be. Like when I eat ramen, I want it to be this like massive hit of like flavor. I don't know. Paella is just it was just kind of like mellow. I want chorizo in it. There is a lot of good vegan food in LA. I think a lot of my kind of like desires with vegan food are like, okay, like I think bad vegan food is really bad and it makes me really upset. To me, bad vegan food is the worst. So I'm always really hesitant to get vegan food. I don't care if it's vegan. I never say, you know, like I don't need it to be like imitating meat. Like I'm okay with it. Like I'm signing on to having plant-based food. But my main like kind of, I don't know, thing with it is like, it's just when it's bad, it's bad. It's really bad. But it's like, you know, when you have like a burger and it's like bad and it's like beef, it's the bar is higher for what bad is. But when you have like a bad like black bean burger or something, it can be really bad. Ruby, hot dogs are not vegan. Well, Valodrum has said, hard to be bad at doing vegan food and also operating a whole business around it. And, you know, I don't want to get on a soapbox here, but when a restaurant has bad food, it makes me really, really, really angry because like you have all the resources at your disposal, you know, like time, lots of heat, and also like being in a kitchen so you can't see how much fat and salt is in the thing. So it's like when you get shit food at a restaurant, it's just like, it's so annoying. Because like all the things that we deal with in a home, you don't have. This is actually a very, very good question from Alicat. We're going to pin that one because that's a very good question. Alicat has asked, and this is a common question I get people, so listen up. I don't want to have to repeat this. If I fall asleep during this meeting, but I'm still at the meeting, will I still get paid? Just want to be clear because I see there is a bed in the back of the conference room, so I feel that is expected. Okay, I want to be clear with everyone. You get paid for the time you participate, okay? So if we have one of your monitors go off and we're alerted that you're asleep, you will not be paid for that time. You'll actually be deducted BizBucks from the time you are asleep, okay? Togo has every one of your monitors, including his own monitor, on a board. We call it the monitor board. So everyone that's in this chat, all 15,000 of you are on the monitor board, and Togo is watching it. And as soon as one of you drifts away, he starts to take BizBucks out. So I would recommend not sleeping because then you're going to have to make up the meeting. And Alicat, you don't want to make up the meeting. Then you're going to have to do it in Togo's office, and it's a whole thing. And also, I'd like to clarify that this is not a bed. It's a corporate style couch. This is what's in different kinds of corporate environments. Tego, Ann3 Boney is going to put a post-it note on the sensor. So let's make sure that we watch that sensor a little bit harder. It is a classic monitor board, that is right. And they're all old CRTs mounted on rusty rails. This is true. This is true. Defund me, daddy. Look, Kane, we were just talking about if you fall asleep in the meeting, you'll be deducted BizBucks and you'll lose it and you'll have to redo the meeting. How was your sushi? What kind of sushi did you get? Alicat, you spoke to HR and that's what they told you? I think I'm going to have a speak with HR. Nathaniel, lurking is acceptable as long as you don't close your eyes. Now the exception to this is blinking, but we do have the monitor board calibrated for blinking. We know how much you all blink on a general level. So just keep the blinking to however many BPSs you do, just blinks per second, and there'll be no problems. So Nathaniel, you can lurk. Anybody can lurk. We're always okay with lurking here at WrenCorp. But we do need to be mindful of the amount of times your eyes are closed. Hibernia Scholar, you can disassociate as well. Just keep the eyes open. If you're going to disassociate, this is great, Dale, but a lot of people have a disassociation question, something we get often. If you're going to disassociate, I would recommend you do something like this. Everyone can do that. Everyone can try that out at home if you want. Do y'all want to try that? Do you want to take a minute and try out that disassociation tactic in order to keep your eyelids open? Do we want to try that? Good job, Dale. Everyone follow Dale's lead. All right, Dale's doing it. There are toothpicks. Edward says that there are toothpicks. Be careful when you do it. Wallace, it does not know when you look into your other screen at your game. That is okay. I'm okay with that. Alicat, what if we don't tell around to use sunglasses with eyes on them? Can we get Toko in the chat, please? I think we might need to recalibrate the monitor board, if you know what I mean. Ruby, you're going to have to make up a lot of meetings if that's the case. Rain, tape is the way to go with this kind of thing, actually. I would highly recommend tape over toothpicks. We had an incident, and I don't want to go into it exactly, but there was an incident around the toothpicks. It's not what you think, okay? But there was an incident surrounding this, so I would use tape over it. I do like the movie Office Space. The toothpick lobotomy of 2019. It was a big day. People kept doing it all 2019. Edward's bringing up good thoughts here. If you are a 1099 contractor for WrenCorp, which all of you are, we have no W-2 employees here. You can buy medical staples on your own and then deduct them, and we allow you to do that. We allow you to deduct medical expenses on your own taxes. And that's something that we allow WrenCorp employees to do as a thank you. Alicott, getting a little bit testy in the chat here. Talking about falling asleep, dreaming about me pushing around Alicott in a grocery store shopping cart. If you're having those dreams, we should dig into that. We should go ahead and see where that's coming from. If anybody has a dream journal, can look up what grocery store shopping carts represent in the dream journal. That'd be very helpful for me. We can dig into that a little bit more. But I do want to be clear that there'll be a large percentage of biz bucks being deducted from you now that we know what we didn't know. And we appreciate you speaking up. We want everyone to speak up about any wrongdoings that they've done against WrenCorp. But when you do speak up, you will be punished, okay? But we want you to be honest with us, because you can be honest with WrenCorp, but you will be penalized severely when you do speak up. But again, we want you to be honest. This is just like family. We're family here, people, okay? Be cool. We're like a cool place to work. We have an open concept. You know, it's like a big room you can just hang out with. You know what I mean? You don't need an office where you can have your stuff set up all the time. It's a large room with tables, okay? But look, we have free sodas. Sometimes when they're there, they're free. We got it back to broccoli. Alleycat, listen, we're gonna shut down HR because of Alleycat. We're shutting it down. We're getting back to broccoli, people. Ruby, thank you so much for cheering 1 bit for the learning. Here we go. We're gonna jump back into broccoli, okay? Oh, I want to talk about DJ Khaled. Thank you so much, Hibernian Khaled, for reminding me. Yeah, when he's on Hot Ones, that thing's wild. Because he literally says he gives up because he can't do it. And then he's like, I didn't lose. And then Sean's like, no, you did, because you said you can't do it. And then he was like, no. It's like, I never lose. I only win. And Sean's like, well, no, this is you losing, like you lost. It's wild. It's honestly, it's fucking insane. All right, back to broccoli. I want to convince Brooks to do this podcast called Back to Breakfast with me so bad, but he won't do it. He won't do it. Yeah. I want to be clear, though, that what Anne and I both mean with saying watching cis men confront failure, love it, is that when you all get past it, it's great. It's like, yes. We're not against you. It's just like, hey, some of you are great. Many of you aren't. But the ones that are great and are here. Dale, that's a great that's a great thing. I'm gonna pin that now as an example. Dale says that Twitch booted Dale out, but I came right back because I'm on the clock. This is the kind of stuff we need at WrenCorp. we all need to kind of pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, if you will. And come on back. All right, we gotta look at broccoli. Here's the thing. Hi, Brandon Scholar. You can go get a snack. You're okay. You're approved for a snack. Thank you so much for asking. Rain, bootstraps are more hypothetical. Okay? You can pull yourself up by them even if you don't have them. Listen, I'm not wearing boots. It's the spring in Los Angeles, California. I'm not wearing boots. You know? I wear Converse. But I can still pull myself up by the bootstraps. Y'all, can I share something I'm really excited about? I'm going to share something I'm really excited about. I was doom scrolling Instagram one of these nights because that's what streaming has done to me mentally. It's messed me up in the fucking head. And I saw this man, Peter Angelo or something. And I was like, okay, he's a comedy man. You know, very attractive comedy man. And then I learn he's gay. And I'm like, that's so crazy. Awesome. And it's crazy because he has jokes about how he doesn't look gay at all. He's like the final like boss of like being gay or something. He's like the boss of being gay. Anyway, he's got great teeth, Togo. This is true. But so I was like, oh, that's awesome. And I was like, you should be on the podcast. So he's going to be on the podcast, the Corn Corner podcast. Got a set of chompers on him. All right. We have to get into this broccoli talk. All right, this is where we're at. Why do people not like broccoli? Let's see what Quora says. I love this. I love this. This is so fucking funny because someone posts the question, why does everyone hate broccoli? And then Beth responds, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but everyone doesn't hate broccoli. It is in fact one of my favorite vegetables, but it has to be done right. Also, I think it's funny when people do this little bit where it's like this thing, whereas like it is, comma, in fact, comma, like it is, in fact, one of my favorite vegetables. It's just such a funny little, it's just a funny little know-it-all little jab, you know? But it has to be done right. The problem with broccoli is that so many people kill it by overcooking it. Serving gray, limp broccoli is a crime against vegetables. I've never seen gray broccoli. Listen, I'm on Beth's side. I like what Beth is doing, standing up for the idea of broccoli. You know, people, that I'm here for it. But the thing I don't like is that she's just going a little bit hard. She's going a little bit hard on harass this question. Blanch it until bright green, then saute in butter until just tender. Okay. I don't think it's good raw. Do y'all think it's good raw? I don't think it's good raw. If I had I would make a poll about it if I could. They're just kind of really going hard on this. Who said that the stems were the best part? Who said that? Who said that? One of you said this. Wallace, I like it steamed too, but we're in the minority here. And we know that. No, anyone can eat it raw, Dale. It's just not good raw. Who said the stems were good? I wonder if that was Hibernia Scholar, who's gone right now. What is this? Why was that blurred? Bunnies do love it. Gosh. God. Beth wrote a dissertation here. A dissertation. Even put in a photograph. I'm surprised the photo doesn't have like a link to her website, broccolilover.com or something. You know what I mean? Last night I had some small Trader Joe's pizzas. Let me bring them up to show you. I had these. There's so many fucking ads on this site. It's crazy. I had these, and they're supposed to be like Trader Joe's bagel bites, and they were so fucking bad. They were so not good. I wonder what people think about them. These are my favorite. I eat a box a week and love them in the microwave. Oh my God. We should make an account on one of these Trader Joe's food sites and start rating things. Would y'all like that? That might be kind of fun because it leaves a lasting imprint. Yeah, like a group rating. We could do them sometimes because it'll leave a lasting imprint on the world. I think that's what we're all trying to do, right? The Friday Trader Joe's Feast and Review. The hash browns do need a rating. 10 out of fucking 10, guarantee that. I hope I could get big in the Trader Joe's rating world. Here, let me see if I can find this site. It's like... There's this one that I like. That I actually, non-ironically... like... search stuff with. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. So this is the site. I talked about this on like an earlier stream, but I had this ranch dressing from Trader Joe's, and it's disgusting. It's like so disgusting. And everybody hates it. So I just wanted to see, like, I searched it because I was like, does everybody not like this stuff? Lots of 1 stars. Pretty crazy. Do you have to have a login to get into this site? See, that's the other issue. All right, I'm gonna add that to the list of shit I need to do. I'm gonna make a Trader Joe's email. Oh, everybody, go follow the new VODs page on YouTube, please. I just put it in the thing. It doesn't have anything on it. Well, it does. Sorry. It has a video. It has a stream from a couple days ago, but it doesn't have any like pictures and stuff. It doesn't look good. But I can only do so much at a time. It'll look good eventually. It'll probably take me a couple weeks. Thank you, Wallace. I appreciate it. Let's see. Make TJ email. I'm kind of curious what the hash brown like consensus is. Thank you so much, Dale. It means a lot to me. Seeing people subscribe and like upvote things and whatever, it keeps me motivated to like do it. It's hard because it's like, you know, it's just a lot of stuff to do. It's like overwhelming. Cam and I are both kind of overwhelmed right now, if you want me to be real. We just have a lot of new things going on. So, because it's like you start Twitch streaming and it's like, oh, I gotta make a VOD channel. I gotta make a clips channel. I gotta make the clips. I gotta, you know, it's like, it's so much. But this is like fun, and I wanna build this into something with you all. Thank you, Rain. It means the world to me. How are there no? Rain, thank you for the 100 bits for the VOD channel. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Terry Pinko's jimmied arm. He still has it up over there. Chat's in the way. Y'all can see Terry in the background there, right? Do you see how his arm's up? He's a forklift operator, and he's been getting back into work, and he came home and he said he jimmied it. And he's just been holding his arm up like this the whole time. He says he needs to elevate it. And I said that he needs to go to the doctor and ice it, and he refuses to ice it. But I think it's getting a little bit better. He's smiling now, so that's good. Dale, he was certified to drive a forklift, but he was not. He lost that certification in 2018. And now he's been going back to work, and he says he's been moving boxes around. But I think he's been doing the forklift. But he says he does it with a hand truck. I don't think that that's what he's doing at work, though. I think he's actually operating a forklift, which is an OSHA issue. And there probably will be a lawsuit, Wallace. Togo, if the Corn Hub could be updated when a VOD comes up, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be great. A sporklift. Thank you, Togo. Everyone, we can thank Mr. Togo. I know they're gonna find out. Dale, I know. I know. And that's the thing, I keep telling him that. I keep telling Terry that they're gonna find out. He can't try to keep skirting around this idea that he can do the forklift, you know, and fly under the radar. So I don't know.
Hey, you know what? Let me hit that.
But thank you for asking about him. It's
can handle it.
good to...
I am certain that you cannot.
Maybe this will help him out.
Weed in the
You know what I mean? Because he does watch the VODs.
Right, the 90s.
Maybe this will really get it through to him, but it's hard. He's got got a lot of pride. And that's one of the things that makes him one of the hardest. He's just hard to talk to because he's full of pride. So he doesn't want to admit that he got hurt. He doesn't want to admit that he lost his forklift, license, because, the forklift is life to him. And yeah, I hope his arm feels better too. Hi, Bernie and Scholar. Tell us about what you did. Did you eat some food? I gotta take a little second. I gotta answer this. My really cool friend Diana just texted me and she said, I have a question. I want to visibly support trans people. And I was thinking I would buy a little trans pride scarf and put it on my bag. Is that supportive or is that appropriative? I was like, no, that's awesome. Very cool. Diana's amazing. She did the photos of me where I'm in the red. That's like my profile picture everywhere. She's great. I had a roast chicken sandwich, some olives, picante peppers? How do you say that? Stuffed with cream cheese, some crusty sourdough bread with a nice bit of butter on it. Oh my God. Hibernian Scholar, wow. That's incredible. That is so, in a glass of milk. That's amazing. Yeah, she's a good bean. She's great. Oh, hands at you. Oh, okay. This is what we're looking at. So I searched hash brown and nothing came up. Like, that seems not normal, right? Maybe everything's like not here or something, but that's not right. Oh, it's 2 words. We need to update that on the website. I'm sure these are going to be just like through the roof amazing. A 4? How could this be a 4? That's crazy. This person says, when crisp the right texture, that is true. It has to be cooked. All right, here's a 2. Oh my God. Here's a 2-star review. These hash browns are soggy and falling apart unless you cook them for a while. It takes longer than what it says on the package to get them dark golden brown, and they need to be that color or else they'll fall apart. I thought they had a stale, greasy taste. I'm not a fan of the package that requires me to use freezer bagging to keep it hash browns and getting freezer burn. It only takes a little bit longer to cook TJ's tater tots in the oven, and tater tots are far superior. All right. We're gonna rip this part. Listen, everyone, I'm triggered. I'm a little bit upset. So we're gonna talk about this. These hash browns are soggy and falling apart unless you cook them for a while. Yeah, no shit. It takes longer than what the package says to get them dark golden brown, and they need to be that color or else they'll fall apart. Just because the package says it needs to be a temperature, maybe your oven's fucked up. Maybe your oven, have you put a thermometer in your oven to find out what the heat is in your oven? It's just so stupid. It's like, yeah, it could depend on the vessel you put the hash brown on. Like, it could depend on where you put it in the fucking oven. A stale, greasy taste? Come on, fuck off. I'm not a fan of the packaging. It requires me to use a freezer baggie to keep it from getting freezer burnt. These aren't getting freezer burnt. Like, even if they were a little bit freezer burnt, they're fucking frozen hash browns. They're frozen hash browns. Like, it doesn't, it's not like there's a little margin of like freezer burnt and it's gonna ruin the thing. It's not like foie gras or something. Like, it's not like a fucking, like, trying to think of something nice that you put in the freezer. It's not like a steak. It's a fucking hash brown. It's fine. Also, they shouldn't last that long in the freezer. How long are you keeping them in there? So stupid. And then the TJ's tater tots are better? No, they're the same thing. I guarantee it. I guarantee it's the same exact fucking process. They're just shredded potatoes. It's just that they're smaller. So they cook quicker and more efficiently. All right, this person... All right, this person gave us a 4-star. Better than McDonald's hash browns? That's not true. That's absolutely not true. These are not better than McDonald's hash browns. You cannot say anything is better than a McDonald's breakfast item or McDonald's lunch item. We've been through this so many times on this channel, and it makes me so upset. You cannot replicate that at home. Nothing's better. My only complaint I have is that they're really greasy and oily. They're not. Everyone, they're factually not greasy and oily. It tastes great only when they are cooked right. Come on. Come on. Love the convenience and they're stable in our freezer. It does take some effort to pan fry it to the perfect texture, but it's easier than making you're not supposed to pan fry it. It doesn't taste as good baked. Bravo, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm having a meltdown right now, so those bits really are making me happy. Edward, thank you so much for the bits. I'm also having a meltdown. So these 200 bits combined with the efforts of Bravo and Edward, and also the support of Hibernian Scholar and Rain and Ruby and Anne, all these people talking are really making me happy. So thank you. 17.58% done with our fuel juice bit goal. Yeah, these people are just out of their fucking minds. This is a 3-star. This came out of nowhere. Oh, this person said pan fry. Could you imagine pan frying this? What are you doing? This person left an amazing comment, but then 3-starred it. That just doesn't make sense. Ruby, thank you so much for the 3-bit cheer. I got hungry and ate my other bits. That's funny, people. Let's look at this Syrah. But yeah, I thought this was high rated. It doesn't have any ratings. Doesn't have a single rating. No, not price. Popularity. I used to drink this stuff all the time because it's really low sugar. It's like marketed as like quote unquote like healthy wine because it's really low sugar. I didn't know it was at Trader Joe's though, but yeah, I used to be crazy about the food I ate, and this was a thing I ate all the time. Wow. As much as I wanted to like this wine, I could not. Unpleasant aftertaste, nothing at all to commend it. Spend a bit more and buy a better cab. Wow. Yeah, chip. A Doritos chip. That's kind of fun. David evidently loves it, but gave it a 1 star. I agree with the outrage about the Simply Light chocolate. I have 4 squares after lunch while I do the crossword. It's my favorite time of day. After being told they're discontinued, I went to 2 other TJs and found a trove at the 3rd store. I apologized to my fellow chocolate lovers, but I bought 50 bars and put them in the fridge. Desperate times call for desperate measures. In the words of... Oh no, Rain didn't say that. Bring back Simply Light. But, 1 star. Shouldn't this be a 5-star review, technically? Isn't this person likes it? But also, this person hoarding the chocolate So at my Trader Joe's, I was talking to the people, and they said that I get the green label peanut butter like every time, and yeah, it really makes you feel good about your life, doesn't it? I don't drink alcohol for a few reasons, but I really love watch someone. Yeah, yeah, I like anyone that's like passionate about something too. One star because they're gone, but Wallace, I know, I know, but it's just kind of shitty because it's like it's making people think it's bad, you know. Anyway, evidently there's this guy. So like, okay, so Trader Joe's has 4 peanut butter, like basic peanut butters. It's like two are salted, 2 are unsalted, 2 have nuts, 2 don't have nuts. So there's like the 4 variations, or crunchy, soft, whatever. So the green label is smooth. I think it's green. Green is like smooth and no salt. So I get that one all the time. Sometimes when I go in there, they don't have it. And I'm like, why do you have none of this one specific peanut butter? So I just get another one, I don't care. They're like, there's this guy that comes in every Monday and he'll buy the whole shelf. He'll ask how much we have and he'll buy it all. I think I've talked about this guy before. But I was like, damn, that is absurd. You know, that is like, that's a little absurd, right? Okay, I'm back. I'm back, people. I had to jump over there for a minute, but now I'm here. You saw someone do that at your store? Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Damn. See, people love this shit. Sugar-free. It's stevia in there, probably. People love this stuff. Do y'all like dark chocolate? It's got a highest rated. This is so crazy. Damn, why is this so high? People love this. Damn, look how, oh my God, people love this. Oh my God. If the owner of this site sees it, please check your messages on the Trader Joe's Reviews Facebook. Have been trying to get in touch with you for years to remove a review with my full name on it that shows up in Google searches. Thanks. What the fuck? That's so funny. Wow. Oh, damn, you couldn't see that. I'll show you again. Oops. Okay, this is kind of funny. I think it's worth looking at again. This person says, if the owner of the site sees this, check your messages. Trying to get my name removed. This is so funny. Baked lemon ricotta cheese? This is so weird. Who's eating this stuff? This is so strange. People love this thing. This is crazy. These are pretty good, actually. I've had these. I wonder what people say about there's these little let's see if we can find them. They have these little tortellinis and they're garbage. They're so bad. Oh, these things are fucking good. I'm just curious what people think about them. These. They're so cheap, but they suck. See, this person kind of scathing review, but I kind of appreciate it. Pasta's all awful, impressively bad. Maybe it's a good deal for people with children who are gonna dump ragu on it. Otherwise, it's TJ's worst item. I think that this is a nice review, and I appreciate this because context is important with all this kind of stuff. Because, yeah, it might be bad, but it's good for some things and some people. Like, if I have to feed a lot of people and I'm gonna dump some fucking ragu on it, yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't buy nice shit. You don't always need nice shit. But if you're trying to have, like, something really, like, I don't know, good, then this isn't it. I don't think I've had dark chocolate hot cocoa, honestly. I wish that there's a recipe? What is this? Oh my god, people can upload recipes here. Trader Joe's. Wow. The sriracha tofu bowl. A package of tofu. Broccoli, mushrooms, rice, oil, and sriracha. Really, really breaking some barriers here. God, I love Italian dressing. So fucking good. These look so good. A muffin sounds so fucking good. Trader Joe's does sell broccolini. Yes. And it's good too. It's a high quality broccolini product. Oh, we should look at that. We should look at broccolini. That's actually, honestly, probably gonna be a pretty incredible thought here. No, broccolini. I can't spell either one of these. Broccolini was created in 1993. Created. People made this. That's crazy shit. Broccolini was developed over 8 years as a hybrid broccoli and Chinese broccoli. Wow. It first became available in US markets in 1996. There's purple broccolini. Did y'all know that? It's just so crazy when like these things I've like taken for granted my whole life, like I'm not gonna remember a new vegetable in 1996. You know, like I'm not gonna remember that. You know, like I'm not gonna, like in 1996 I was, you know, not at an age where I was caring about new vegetables that just came out. I mean, I wish somebody would have told me about it. Something seems like something I should have known about, but let's see, what's the most recent vegetable that's come out? Is a new lettuce that came out? Cosmic Crisp. Yeah, I remember those. The Envy apple, I remember that came out. That was really cool. Look at those tomatoes. Do y'all see this tomato? Look at this. Purple peppers. Weird. Look at these squashes. They're like little watermelons. A white eggplant. Wow. Pretty crazy. What is a tamaku? I have a feeling that I think this is Ruby making a joke about The Simpsons. Evidently, this is an alien thing. When did this come out? When did The Simpsons do this? I'm not gonna... Okay, I'll check the Pepper Joe website. I'll do it on my own, and then I'll see if it's appropriate. Oh, this is just peppers. Belladrum, showing that They're to be trusted. Is this guy? Is this a guy that made the Carolina Reaper? Did he make? Ed Curry. Some of these peppers look so scary. New for 20. It is pretty funny when it's like kind of like clothing or something. It's like, here's the new catalog of peppers. We got a new pepper that just dropped, people. Look at these. Purple Reaper peppers. Those look terrifying. Oh my god, look at that. Look how scary these look. That little tail on the end like that. They get all crinkly like that? I mean, that's terrifying. Could you imagine? Look at these review people. What is this? A scorpion. Butch T Reaper Scorpion. A BTR. The graphics that they make are really cool. The branding of the site, they've like done a really good job. You can just buy fresh peppers. You can buy 6, they come in packs. You can buy fresh ghost peppers. 12 of them. For $23 plus shipping. Wild. Butch T Reaper is my drag name. God, that's funny. Everybody drink water. Make sure you're hydrated. Hydrate up. God damn it. I got a tier list, if you will. Let's see. I'm curious.
And I can't wait.
I'm a little bit curious.
Good mythical morning.
You may remember from a couple of weeks ago, a few weeks now, we did the Spicy Foods Challenge, which we went up the Scoville scale. We ascended the Scoville scale of heat. And because many of you pointed out that... What?
Oh, God.
Link's hair is so bad here. This was 9 fucking years ago. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy when you think about it. All right, let's see him eat it.
Is 1 million Scoville units. There are health warnings on the packaging.
Just eat the pepper, dude.
And the other thing-
Everybody's like, please eat the pepper.
I'm going to regret this.
God.
Now just chew it up. Tell me, how does it taste? Tell me what you're thinking. Did you swallow?
I'm trying to.
Is it already hot? Give us something. Oh, I can smell it. Oh, gosh.
It's like I've bitten the toe of Satan.
Man,
Wow.
your breath is like putrid. Was that a hiccup or a...
Wow.
Oh, goodness. I can... Oh, nasty.
Oh.
Don't drink that yet. Go a little while without drinking the milk. You don't need the milk.
You don't need the milk.
What? What's happening? Tell us.
I can't talk.
Where are you going?
I gotta drink this.
What does it feel like? Just tell us what it feels like. What does it taste like?
It feels like a mistake.
Feels like a mistake.
It is so hot. I feel like I need to do something.
Wow.
Don't, what are you doing? You're destroying our... Don't punch. Don't punch, man. What do you... What do you do? How is that helping?
It helped a little bit. Let me do it again.
Don't punch stuff, man. I don't want to have to... Don't punch anything.
God.
Your eyeballs are like huge.
I can't believe he's not having a worse reaction,
so hot in my
honestly.
throat.
Honestly, I would
It's so
imagine
hot.
he would have a way worse reaction than
It
this.
feels like I've done something illegal. My throat is so irritated that I'm just hoping that it doesn't seal up. How close are we to a hospital?
Maybe we should have looked into that. Look at this. We got
Oh,
some
yeah.
ice cream here. What's wrong? You didn't bring 2 spoons? You scare me a little bit there.
Oh, this is better.
Yeah, he honestly looked angry. He honestly looked angry with the way he like grabbed that out of Link's hand.
I'm just hoping that it doesn't seal up. How close are we to a hospital?
It's like a
Maybe
little
we
hard
should
to
have looked into
watch,
that.
honestly. Look how he grabs it.
It is.
Grabs it
Oh, yeah.
really
Ice cream
hard.
now. What?
He's like upset.
What's wrong? You didn't bring 2 spoons?
And I'm going to ingest its power. I'm mind over matter. Like those guys in India that
How this is.
steak. How the pepper and I read
Outside, he thinks that he's conquered this thing. I predict.
up when you ate a jalapeno.
Link's gonna be just a baby the whole time. Guarantee it.
It's unbearable for a little bit. Just let it happen. Where's the ice cream?
I hid it under the desk so you couldn't find it. Get it out!
God.
Excuse me.
Did he eat the whole thing?
Here. And
I can't believe that this is happening. I never thought that I was actually gonna do
now
this.
you hiccuped when you ate a jalapeno.
Dang it, man.
This is
I
gonna
don't
be
think he's
so
eating the whole
great.
thing. Link's kind of
This
a
is gonna
baby.
be so great.
I'm eating like 3/4 of this, and that's all.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen?
God.
Whoa! That is amazing. He's like staring into nowhere. He's staring into nowhere.
Hurts so bad.
Eat all of the snow cap.
Into Ohio. I can't even end this episode.
I can imagine how that would be that bad. I want to go least viewed. Let's do video. Actually, I want to get out of here. I don't want to watch any of these. I already don't enjoy watching people eat things. I just want to find one. Oh, let's watch Tony Hawk do it.
Yeah, all the hockey people.
Everybody loves Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk, I mean, for great.
People here, you don't need to make it any hotter. We're good. We're fine. This can be it. This went to 11. Leave it at that.
A single year, we have one I know. He's a bumper, a philanthropist, and entrepreneur. One of our earliest guests, way back in the Hot Ones Wild Wild West days. Second, this breaks the plane. It starts.
Ugh. Is it wrong to milk?
Like,
feel like all.
All right, folks, I'm out.
All right. Wasn't that good? You know, it is what it is, though. He had the best music on Tony Hawk. Velodrome. How did I get here? How do I get the cheer badge? You have to cheer over a certain amount of... Togo, can you tell Valdrum how they get the cheer badge? I think it's... You have to, like... There's a couple different badges. And they're all based off of how much you cheer. But I'm not 100% sure. Mr. Togo will know. God, Turn On Pro Skater 2, Bad Religion U. I love this song. Yeah, okay. You have to cheer 200. When Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 came out, I really I stopped listening to the music as much because you could listen to your own stuff on the Xbox. This is so crazy. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 is when the Revert came out. Wow, you can make women skaters in Tony Hawk 3, but you couldn't in Tony Hawk 2. That's crazy. You could play as Bam Margera in this game. It's so funny because Rodney was such a bad skater in this game, but he was the one I always played as. I played as Jamie Thomas a lot too, but I love Zero, and I don't know, I just... God, that's so funny. Damn, that is crazy. Look how different this is. This to this. Crazy. Wow. That is fucking wild. It's like so bad, and then I mean, you can tell who it is. It's really crazy. God, the graphics just got so much better over time. That's so fun. It's crazy, like, how, I don't know, influential Bam was. Like, is he a robot? A robot Tony Hawk. That's funny. But yeah, it's... Ah, damn it. Let's see. Yeah, I liked... Yeah. I remember having a Squire Bullet and trying to play CKY songs. Dale, that's actually a phenomenal question. I'm still here with my eyes wide open, but I'm doing coursework while my attention is still ultimately on the stream. I'm wondering if this is a BizBucks reduction. Dale, normally this would not be a BizBucks reduction. And in this case, it will also not be a BizBucks reduction. This is a great use of your time. This is good multitasking, where you're giving a little bit more than half of your time to the stream. And that's what it should always be, Dale. So good on you. We're here for it. I'm going to... It is a conflict of interest, Rain, but I am going to let it slide right now because HR has a lot to deal with Alicat. I'm gonna run the ads that I'm required to run, and I'm gonna go grab a quick little snack, get some water, stand up, stretch because I haven't stood up in a long time, and I'll be back. All right, BRB. Do y'all see this? Well, this is correct. These are apple slices. Sometimes I call them Abby slices. Cam calls them Abby slices. Give them to the dog sometimes as well. Dale, do you want to be on the WrenCorp legal team? We have had interns before, actually. I would recommend checking it out with HR, but we have had interns. And they've gone on to do many amazing things. I don't know what variation of Abby this is, to be perfectly candid with you. It's the cheapest one at Trader Joe's, and I get it. I will say the one thing that I did get is I got a Granny Smith. You might recall me eating it on a previous stream. I honestly, oh my god, I almost died. I honestly don't care about what kind of apple it is. Like, it doesn't really affect my apple process. A lot of people, sure, they care about those things. I don't care. What are some of y'all's favorite apples? A watermelon guy? Like, instead of apples? A Macintosh is a pretty boring ass apple. A Red Delicious is a pretty boring ass apple, isn't it? Can we all agree upon this? I think this is a Fiji apple, to be honest. Macintosh are not meant for cooking, but definitely great for eating. We call those mealy apples in the business. I'm trying to chew away from the microphone, people. I'm trying to do everyone a service. But I've got to eat something. I need a little bit of something inside of my body. And I'm talking about food. Sometimes I'm on Twitch and I get recommended ASMR channels. And I always click them because I'm always curious. It's so weird to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. Lust call. I'm not going to crunch this apple. Watch this. Watch this, everyone. See? Yum, 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 yum. My little nose is running. I'm not withholding your paychecks. Some people don't deserve them this week because some people, not naming names, don't need a paycheck this week. I'm not holding anyone's. You can come and get it whenever you want. Did you get a little napkin ASMR? I'm so happy about that. Valodrome, talk me through this. Talk me through what's about to happen. Everyone knows Valodrome. We all love Valodrome. Valodrome said, I have an enormous Granny Smith apple at home. I'm going to eat it with caramel. Ruby, listen, don't ask how big, okay? Listen. This sounds like a pervert comment. How are you gonna apply the caramel on it? How do you do that? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna heat it up and put it on there yourself? Valodrome is probably typing so fast right now. Oh, the dipping caramel. Hello, Gundam. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying sick tattoo. It's here. That was a delicious little apple. Maybe we play a little Mario. Should we do a little Mario time or should we do... There's a lot more stuff with apples to be talked about. No, I think the main question though is that did we get to the bottom of the broccoli situation? Oh yeah, Rain, how's your tattoo healing? How many people in here don't have a tattoo? More Abbeys. Okay. Hey, the people asked. Valodrome, you don't. I wouldn't have thought that. Anne, how do I say your username? Anne3Boney. How do I, is it like a thing? Is it a thing that like I don't know? Gundam, you don't have any tats? That's fine. Hey, no, we don't need that. I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people don't have tattoos here. Andy Boney was a pirate, evidently. I don't know this. If Cam was here, Cam would know immediately. Where are you gonna get? Let's read about the apple pie. This actually sounds fascinating. The first recorded recipe for apple pie was in 1381. Holy shit. I think you have time to make a food run. I don't have an amount of time. I usually just go until my gas meter is 0. But right now we're learning about apple pie. We have a lot more broccoli stuff to do. And then at some point I'm gonna play Mario. And because I want to do that. Thank you for asking, though. Good night, Hibernia. Wait, you're getting po' boys? Wait. You're going to get po' boys? That is... Well, listen, maybe they're gone. I am... What are you in Louisiana? You don't have to answer that. No one ever has to answer those questions. Damn, I want a po' boy so bad. Texas. Hope you brought enough for the whole class. Ruby, thank you so much. This is true. I love it. Got a lot of Texas people here. I'm gonna guess East Texas or DFW if you're talking about po' boys. But maybe like a Houston Beaumont area. Who knows, people? You don't have to answer anything. You don't have to dox yourself. Houston, some of the best fucking food, some of the worst infrastructure. Houston's such a weird place because it's like the food is so good in Houston. There's so much diversity. It's great. Houston as a city is difficult. I don't mind Houston. Oh, cool. Austin's great. Oh my God, the best. I don't want to say the best. One of my favorite hamburgers I've ever had was in Austin at a bar, and you can go get a po' boy. I've kept you. It was at a bar. It was fucking delicious. It was so good. It was okay. I've tried to find it a couple times. Message me in Discord and I will find it for you. But it was like, I don't know. It was awesome. It was just like so cool the way it looked. It was just like I don't know. I'm not describing it well right now. I can't remember. It was right next to like a gas station. It was in like a little thing. I had a gas station next to it. Across the street was a apartment complex that looked like a pretentious that just came up. Let's see. Let's see if I can do some Googling. Because I searched Austin, Texas Smash Burger. If I see the name of it, I will know it, I think. Maybe. Okay, let me Google this. Let's see. Maybe it's Arlo's. No. Okay. No. This was like a bar. These are like, this was like a bar. So why is the thing all fucked up? It was like, I don't know my way around it enough. I couldn't tell you. Close-ish to the airport, I guess. It was like a McDonald's style burger. It was amazing. Hold on. Frasier's Long and Low. That was it. Wait. Wait, is this it? This is really good stream content. Is this it? Actually, I don't know if this is it. Wait, I think that this is it. Hold on. Stream, listen. We're on a mission. Yep. Yes, Frasier's Long and Low. That was the name of it. All right, go get a po' boy. That burger to me is like a 10 out of 10. It's one of the best fucking burgers. Like, also the menu, like, look, while we're on it, let's go here. The menu I love because it's still cheap. Like, the OG burger is $3.50. That's just so, like, I don't know, it's just like cool. Like, they have a chopped cheese for some reason. It's only $6. Patty melt is $10. Like, I don't know. There's just is really is what a burger should be. I can't stand when shit's so expensive. And then fries were like pretty cheap too. It's like the fries are more expensive, but honestly, I'm okay with that. This thing was just like, it was insane how good it was. All right, everyone, I want to play Mario. Is that okay with everyone? Let's go! That's what Mario says. That's the thing about Mario. He'll always say that. Pretty fun. Watching you Mario is like its own ASMR for me. Thank you so much, Ruby. Listen, really means a lot to me. Let's get that switch on. Turn on, switch. There it is. It should always just like have to make me do the software update. Cause like I'm not gonna do it. Why would I ever just like do it? Can I hear this? Does it work? Nice. For some reason it works. Updates are good stream content. What do you mean updates? I got update the stream thing. I gotta update the stream. I gotta update the title. We're now in Mario World. Oh, software updates. I'm not gonna update Mario. Mario, listen. Mario doesn't need to update. This game isn't, you know, listen. It's Mario. It can't be that hard. How's the volume? Okay? Should be a little bit more? What? I think it's probably pretty good for y'all. Look at that down here. Volume is solid. I did such a good job with the volume. This is the Dark Souls Mario level. Honestly, a little bit scary, isn't it? Oh shit. Oh shit, forgot about that. Oh, I gotta hit him on the head. It's actually very scary, but everyone, I will put a content alert, a CW, a content warning, if you will, if you want me to. Thank you so much for saying nice try. Oops, I'm gonna try it. Nope, that's not what I want to do. This is not what I want to do, people. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna beat that dragon. I have confidence that I will, in fact, beat the dragon. It just might take me another try. And actually, factually, it will take me another try. She's just misunderstood. Hey, me? I am misunderstood. Give me my coins back. You fucking kidding me, Mario? I fell right into it. Mario, everyone, look. We're knocking the dust off. Yeah, it worked. We're knocking the dust off, okay? Will this be a- Okay, we need to try one more time, and that's okay. Listen. Mario has also always been a kind of a darker world. People don't want to accept that, though. Here, look, I'm gonna do this. Watch this. Oh, that's not what we want. People don't want to accept the fact that Mario is not the man that he used to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. God damn not that I Oh shit, I wonder if I could just... Oh, whatever. I wonder if I could hit that one right after the thing. See, I should have done it. You don't have to wait for the second cycle. I'm just learning this. Something I do want to I don't particularly want to do this again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speedrun tactic ran. One cycling. I'll tell you what's not a speedrun tactic. It is kind of insulting when the cap person comes when you lose 3 times in a row. Says, "Hey, I'm selling this. It's gonna make your life easier." It's a little bit insulting, but it's fun. Listen, it's a little bit hard, Delbub, but hey, we're doing it. I know now what I didn't know before. It worked. Thank you so much, Cappy. I think we're all aware of that. No! God damn it. I fucked myself. Getting a little bit tilted. I'll tell you, I didn't mean to do that. Mario, you fuck. God damn it. Give me a heart. Give me a life up heart. Oh, shit. This one's hard. I think I'm gonna take the life up heart, people. And this is a lesson that I'm gonna teach everyone here. It's not that I need the life up part. I could do it without the life up part, but I'm gonna buy this to help me out to show everyone here. that sometimes you need help. And I'm not too proud to say that. Sometimes, hey, I need help. Nice. What? That is insane. I should have gotten that. I should have gotten that. Holy shit. I should have gotten it that time. I was just a little bit too slow. But I did beat it. I had to get the life up part, which does hurt my ego, I will say. Oh my god. It is quite violent. It's for the... It's not for the... Look, you have to have a thick heart to get through this game. Good night, Wallace. Thank you for hanging out today with me. That was so fun. Everyone loves to have you hang out. Looks like we might have fixed the Odyssey. Doesn't it? I did do it. Are you winning, son? Togo's got big "Are you winning, son" vibes. Yes, Togo. Sure did. This is one of the coolest kingdoms, in my opinion. I like this kingdom. The music overall so good. Boom. Music's so fucking good. Ruby, I will be honest with you. You can switch into sweatpants if you'd like. I'll be honest with you. I wish I could do the same. But I must keep the camera off for people to look at me and determine whether or not... God damn it, Mario. Obviously I want the fucking Pokeo that's right there. I have to keep the camera on so people can see this and determine, wow, this is something I'd like to watch. Wow, she put on this top and did her makeup. She spent time with this, so I should watch this stream. Is someone trying to say with this, Ruby? Now look, if I didn't have to have the camera on right now, trust me, I'd be in my sweatpants. But I gotta get moons. The blinking rule absolutely still applies, Ruby. I would make sure that you stay eyes open. Eyes open for the majority of the stream. I just got hit by a tortoise thing. Riley, it's great to see you here. WrenCorp hopes you have a wonderful day. Ruby, you are allowed to use mildly casual language. I would err on the side of less casual, though. 'Cause remember, the more casual you get on this stream, any casual language you have, go ahead and run it by the chat first, please, Ruby. I am indifferent to Mondays. I would watch out what you say about Mondays, because a lot of people love Mondays in this chat. If you love Mondays, can you drop an I love ads in the chat, please? I did get a moon, Riley. Everyone here loves a Monday. You know why? Because the only day we get off is Sunday. Monday is after we're recharged. Mondays are your most productive day, though. That's great. Here. And I guarantee what we're gonna do is every day is gonna be Monday. Soon enough. Please don't fall off. Mario, get up. Get up the thing. Over here? Probably. Oh, wait. Yeah, probably. Very good look. No one ever screws up by RenCorp. Okay? Why? Did I go over there? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Oh, look at that! Oh yeah, put me up. Oh shit. Oh no! Mario, I fell. I was dumb. I goofed. I goofed up. Nice. I guess I do need this. No! Hit the wrong button. This one's so weird. No. Just like stick your nose in this hole. Strange. No. The Pokio is hard for me because my brain works in inverted controls. So, and I believe that the Pokio is like shit. It's like I think the Pokio is the opposite of the regular controls or something. So it's like it's a little bit hard for my brain. Oh wait, I missed those. I ain't gotta get those. So wait, where were they? Didn't we just see them? Oh, there. I fucking hate this bird. This thing sucks. Gotta take it slow. Oh, that's dead. Nice. What kind of po' boy was it? You missed me not having issues with the audio on my capture card. So that's pretty cool. You missed some Mario. You missed some people talking about some clothing, some uniform infractions. Oh my god, fall. Shrimp is always safe. But yeah, there's a lot of uniform infraction type of things going on. Surprising, but it does happen. I believe it was Shrimp is like the safest bet. Yeah, go Fraser's. That place, honestly. Rain, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure when you're in here talking to me and everyone else. Thank you, everyone, for being so wonderful. Thank you, Rain. I think we did a great job. I can't wait to see you on the Monday morning meeting. Hey, take Sunday off, Rain. See that? Who says RenCorp isn't a nice employer? We did accomplish a lot. We learned about broccoli, I think, right? Yeah, we learned about broccoli. We did a lot today, people. A lot of things happened. Look at that. Mario always gives you little Easter eggs. All I gotta do is look around for him. Look at that. There's one up there. Can't believe I made that. Oh, that's something that Pokio should put their little nose into, huh? How would I get a Pokio in there? Well, Pokio's got to put a little dumb little nose in there, don't they? Is there a thing? Yep. No. No, no! Oh, damn it. I like how the holes in the Pokio stay in the wall. It's really cool. Do you think Mario has to have an accountant for all the paintings? Let's see what Cameron says.
Down on death. We dead? Daddy Funk. Daddy Funk. We dead? Daddy Funk. Daddy Funk.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I look pretty good.
I just want to I just directly from Hellcat.
Oh.
Me from Daddy from Dad.
No way.
I just want to Hellcat. Me from Daddy's ass. You want to get them lost. Oh, you want just hold with this.
God, the 2D one's so good. Oh shit. I mean, come on, duh, I want to do it again. Guys, it's brilliant, you know? It's absolutely brilliant. So I'm gonna be real, I can't see because of my video, so I gotta turn off for a second. I can't see! Cause I'm, oh wait. Oh shit, god fucking damn it. Alright, you get to see me for a second. I'm back. Not gonna be back forever. Oh, well, take me away. Alright, goodbye. What is this stuff? Why is this room so big? Alright, guys, see shit. care about those coins? I don't think I do. We're getting there, people. Listen, we're gonna lose all of our coins, but we sure are. We're getting there. Oh, go this way. Which character gives off accounting vibes? Honestly, Cappy kind of has accounting vibes, doesn't he? Cappy seems a little bit like a nerd, if I'm being real. Alright, I can't see anything, so I'll be back. Oh yeah, fuck myself? No. Damn, this is smart. Damn, that is a cool ass puzzle. That is a fucking really, really smart puzzle. That's crazy good. I'm just a little sleepy. It's infuriating. You gotta wait a little longer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. You know, I'm just gonna keep at it. I know that I'm gonna really get it. Is there anything else here? I got terminal. Come on. I don't think so. Okay. Think. Sometimes you get out of them. You're just like, thankfully. Yay! Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, Ann. There's like something weird about it. Like, oh, this. Isn't there like there's like another thing somewhere with these? Like an underground thing or something? This. Oh, that. Zombie Boy a little bit fun, you know, for being honest. Seems like if I was Bowser, I would hide these things in better places, you know? Is there nothing up here? Not a single hill? Seems weird. Seems strange, honestly. Ruby, get another Stompy Boy. I think it's over here somewhere. Stompy Boy gets a 3-bit cheer. Pretty cool. I think Stompy Boy would be pretty happy about that, for being honest. Where's this little guy need to go? Somewhere. Just in here for a reason. I don't remember what the Stompy Boy does there, but you know what? What is that from, Dale? Y'all remember her. The protective mom on SNL or on Mad TV? Do you know what I'm talking about? No, Dale, you can post that here. I just didn't know what it was. You did nothing wrong. You actually did good things because you said stuff. Oh, I haven't seen that. I would like to. Damn it. Oh, it was just deleted because of the link. That's all. It's because they're spam bots that post links in chats. So Togo, being the protector of us all he is, has deleted all links for people in Twitch chats. So Dale, you did a good job. You're trusted. I would love for you to post links here, but since it's eventually we will make it a subscriber only chat, but it's gonna take a little bit. What? We hit the second time. It's insane. Insanity. Insanity. I can't move fast enough. Why do this one? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck this up? I guess I did. In a weird way. Will this thing follow me down? I don't think so. Why can't I get out of the way of this thing? I think I just gotta kill all the shit on the island. Actually. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not. Smash Boy is rude, Ruby. I know. Should I have for dinner? No, I gotta redo a whole motherfucking No, hit the thing! Kind of sounds like you're saying get over here, which is funny when you think about the Mortal Kombat. I knew it. I knew it. Get the fuck up, man. What are you doing? He does need to do that. Now, in Mario fashion, there should be more ones. Anything around here? Something. It doesn't seem likely that anything here would be this. I guess so. Alright, I think that now the little spot opened up. Where this man goes. Me. Actually, alright, everyone. I think I am gonna wind down. I think I'm gonna wind down for the night, people. Feeling a little bit like I need a break. I need to eat some food. It's not what I want, you know, but it does happen. Oh, let's raid Gubana. This person's actually kind of cool. She made a YouTube video that I saw. And thank you for the cheer. All right, everyone. Fun as usual. And I will see you all amazing people soon. Bye-bye, Nathaniel, Ruby, Plus Cult, Velodrome, Dale, Heim, Rain, I think you went to bed already. Everyone, you mean so much to me. Thank you for talking to me. Thank you for hanging out in the chat. All that stuff. It makes me, it's awesome. It's why I keep coming back. Because you all are awesome. All right, people. I'm going to go eat.